What's going on? Sorry about that, dude. I'm in here talking to myself and haven't hit live. In here, like scurrying around, trying to get everything squared away, and did not hit live. I apologize. Jeff, good to see you in here, man. Leroy, thanks for the shout out earlier. Feel free to pop in whenever you feel like. And anybody's welcome as always. The link is in the chat. So feel free to do that. Trying to get stuff squared away, man. Feel like I've been on a treadmill this morning. Hey, Dave's Digs. Thanks for coming by. Aaron, thanks for being here. As always, appreciate all you guys coming through. We're about to get down to it. Try to get our workspace ready to roll. All right. Yeah, as always, man, you guys are welcome to pop in. If you want to come and hang out, if you want to pop in and hang out for a minute, leave. Stay as long as you like. Got some leftover stuff that I didn't get listed from this past weekend. So that's where I'm starting. Actually, look, I'm all up on that. And I left my phone inside. Way to go. Aaron, thanks for coming by. Mr. Bill, thanks for being here, bro. I'm running to get my phone. I'll be right back. All right. Hope everybody's doing well. Hopefully you've all had a great couple of days. All right, so which is which here? Trying to get all my plugs situated. Maybe I'm not straight up blind in here. Hey. Hold on, man. My audio is not doing like it should. Yeah, that's got it. I was like, dude, my audio ain't even on. Yeah, the Santa blow mold, it doesn't have a light with it. It's got the whole. It's got that. How you tell, like how I tell, this one's marked. See, Empire Plastic Company. Yeah. That's what I look for. Empire's a big brand with blow molds. There's also like General Foam is another one that's good. So this one's from 1968. It's crazy, man. I've never seen a blow mold in the wild, and this past week I've seen 3. So kind of crazy. So Leroy, what you got going on today, man?
Just trying to get some listing done.
I hear you.
Can you hear me okay?
Appreciate the shout out.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. I was just I wanted to make sure you were gonna go on because of the holiday, and then I just wanted to tease you. Usually, you go to meet up with somebody, and you're like, "Hey, you need a coffee?" Like, "Hey, Eric, you need a coffee?"
Man, I've never got grown enough to drink coffee, I guess. Like mine's more like syrup by the time
Really?
I finish with it. So that's why I shot you that message back.
Yeah,
Dr.
mine's already cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Empire Santa.
I usually waste my coffee.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This guy, man.
Oh.
Let's see what happened.
Hello, Dave Diggs. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, we got a few people in the chat this morning. 10 so far. Yeah, this dude's got a little bit of scratches on him.
Well, on the glass.
Yeah, this is a plastic guy. So like see he's got a little bit of wear on him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Dude, I had no idea.
I usually put my listings up. Yeah. In my listings, I usually put like light surface scratches.
Yeah. Yeah, this dude.
I got a lag.
He's got a little.
I feel like I got a lag for some reason.
Never know, man. StreamYard's always lagging for me.
I'm doing a little mixture today of tools and just stuff that I need to get out of the way.
Nah, I'm right there with you, man. I'm gonna get through this first part, then I'm gonna dive into some boxes of parts like always.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like a half day today, so I'm trying to be I won't be on all day. I'll probably dip out about 1:30. Our church is doing a big cookout this afternoon. So we always do like this big Thanksgiving.
What's
deal.
the temperature?
It's like 50 right now. Yeah, it's a lot clearer, Joe, since I got
I
the
was
new
like,
internet.
cookout,
Man.
it's cold.
Yeah, dude, we're doing ribs and Brunswick stew today. So probably only about a 9-hour
I'll send
journey.
you a coffee. I gotta figure out this lag. It's driving me crazy.
Brian asked if you stop listening to sourcing today, how long will it take to get through your death file? Probably 2 to 3 months for me. Like 2 months probably.
At the way I'm going, about 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 to 3 months if I hammered it like I do on Tuesday every day. Like one of these things. Yeah, Aaron, man, we're doing when we went and met up with Tim, like me and my buddy, at that estate sale, we actually took and picked up. We got a 25-gallon cast iron like stew pot. So we're making like a load. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Maggie Doodle, thanks for coming by. Appreciate you being here. Kelly, thanks for coming in. Yeah, man, it is kind of, it becomes overwhelming at times. I keep looking at this stack of parts, and I'm like, I am putting a little dent in it, but at the same hand, like, it's like, dude, it's a lot.
Hey, Kelly. Hey, Brian. And hello. I think that's it. I think I got everybody.
All right.
Is anybody gonna still be listing on Thanksgiving? Are you taking that day off?
I don't know. It probably depends on how much I get done the next 2 days. Actually, I may list, man, because that weekend is pretty good. So I'm going down to stay at my sister's. Like that's where we're doing Thanksgiving. So we're going down tomorrow night and we'll stay there through Thursday because, I'll ship tomorrow, but then obviously no postal on Thursday. But I'll probably ship again on Friday. So I think I may bring a couple boxes down just for downtime.
I usually bring a backpack.
Maggie said family gatherings are banned there. I think they're banned everywhere, but
Yeah.
that's up to you.
Hey Eric, I'm gonna log out and then try to come back in a few minutes. The lag is really bothering me.
Okay. No problem.
Guys, I'll be back.
Yeah, Maggie, we'll end up having like my kids. So I think we're just under the 10 person. Unless somebody don't have a place to go, then we'll invite them too. But Thanksgiving typically for us, there's like 25, 30 people. But this year, like my parents aren't around. They're in Florida, so they won't be up. Maggie, where do you live at? What state? Oh, yeah. You guys ever mess with these? Shake weight. You can't go wrong when shake weight's 99 cents. I've actually sold a few of them now. Yeah, Aaron, that's tough with the quiet. Bop it. Yeah, I didn't realize they were worth anything, man. I mean, they're not huge by any means, but yeah, if they're free practically. I think they picked back up when the COVID hit. Yeah, Bop It sells pretty good. Yeah, these things. I mean, they're not huge money. They're like $25 with free shipping. So nothing great, but like I said, if they're free, this dude sold his $15.99 plus a $12 shipping.
Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, man.
I'm still lagging. I'm just going to stay on, but I'll be behind on the conversation.
I got you. Are you on StreamYard or are you in?
StreamYard.
I think your YouTube's still unmuted there, Leroy.
Oh yeah, on my phone. You can hear the echo in there. I'm putting the chat on my phone.
I got you.
Sorry about that.
You're right.
Rookie moves, guys. Rookie moves. Yeah, I think Thanksgiving I'm going to come in the warehouse for a couple hours in the morning and just try to get like 5 or 6 liftings in, and then I'll go back and watch the parade and eat and watch the games and stuff.
With for me, there's always a lot of downtime on Thanksgiving. Like, you know how it goes.
It's too much for me. It's too much for me.
Yeah, a lot of downtime.
I'm gonna take my headset off, see if it's that.
You paid $10 for yours, Kelly? Gotcha. I'll show you something else kind of cool. I don't know if these are even worth anything, but I picked these up at the state sale I went to with Tim. You guys see them? ET glass, like drinking glasses. They're from back in the day. ET phone home. I wish I could rig up I need to figure out how to rig up a camera so I can show you what, like a top cam, so you can see what I'm listing. But ET pizza glasses. See what they go for. This is one of those times, man, when I pick stuff up and I don't even know, like, is it good? Is it not good? Not bad. $8 plus shipping. 2-pack. Sold like $20. Free ship. Leroy, I don't know if your mic's working now. I think you're muted.
How's that?
Yeah, there you
go. Okay.
I was looking up. I said, "Is he saying something?"
I am totally rookie moves today.
You're right.
Are you and your wife making anything to bring with you?
Well, we're good on Wednesday night, so we're actually cooking there too. Like, generally, I make stuffing, and we do stuff it in collard greens. That's usually what I cook. My sister don't like collard greens, so I make it. But one of her kids eats it, and her husband. So I usually do them up.
I made collard greens with corned beef one year, and I'll tell you, it was really good.
Yeah, I usually put a little fat back in mine.
Yep.
So,
You remember these, Eric?
dragon. Yeah. Oh man. Dragon Value Home says just popped in before I'm headed off to the job. The JOB. Wanted to check out and see if you're just sitting around hanging out or doing something. Man, I'm actually on listing number 3 right now. Not moving super quick yet, but
Hey, Lady Luck.
Danica in the house. She says she has a fat back. Danica, I resemble that remark.
Hey, Jennifer.
Jennifer in the house. Matt Romero. Hey, bro. Good to have you.
I want to go to Jennifer's house and have whatever she's having.
Yeah, we do most of the traditional stuff. Pizza Hut meatless pizza. Jennifer says she's having Lucky Charms, Leroy.
That's okay. That's okay.
They are magically delicious.
If her Lucky Charms are as good as the way that she responds and drops people's links in chats, then they're good Lucky Charms.
Dude. I also have this glass.
I've never tried flipping cereal.
I've actually sold 2 boxes of cereal. I have, what's the name? Phillo's. The chocolate kind. I've actually sold a couple boxes of those. Found them in the dollar store. Kelly says she sold cereal on Amazon.
Come on, Louie.
Hey, Louie in the house. All right. Let's see here. Dude, this actually sells How much is those two glasses combined? $18. This little Welch's 1971 Archie Comics glass. Reggie makes the scene. And this one I found a little late, but she's vintage. Empire 1980 jack-o'-lantern bucket. Found him a little late. Yeah, I wonder how many people will be doing that. Like Dragon Value Home says, I just want uninterrupted internet service so he can Zoom his family, chit chat. I don't know how it's going to work out, but we are going to try. Yeah, my kids will be there, and like I said, I think we'll have 8. Like it's where we'll be at. My sister, brother-in-law. I'm sure we'll be chatting with my parents at some point. Same way, Zoom call. All right, man. Hope you have a good day at work. I know that's an oxymoron, Dragon Value, but hopefully you have a good day at work. Christopher. I should ask Jennifer because she always knows everybody's name on top of things. Dang. All right, Aaron. We'll see you later then. In it to flip it. Good morning, all. Susie, good to have you.
Hello, Susie.
Guys, I'm going to be putting out more about this as the week proceeds, but Friday on mine and Sam's show, we're actually doing Friendsgiving. So we're going to kind of open things up. If you want to drop in and share a little bit what you're thankful for, then feel free to do so. I know Miss Regina is going to be on with us, but other than that, that's normally our rapid fire reseller day. But we decided since it was Thanksgiving, we would just do things like that. So looking forward to that. Now I don't have it set up yet. I will have that later today for sure. Maybe I'll do it today while I'm here. I'll be dropping it on my Instagram too for that. Oh yeah. Hey, now that's the view we're used to.
Yeah, I was just getting some pitches done. I do it a little different than you do. I do pitches and then I just download them onto my laptop.
I gotcha. Thrift store found the other day. Under the cabinet, CD player / clock radio. Dude, I actually went in a couple of thrift stores. I haven't been thrifting, and I couldn't tell you how long. And I hit some of them up Saturday, and actually did pretty well. Some of it's probably because I have not been in there in a while.
I don't know how some people can, like, this, from the thrift stores, go every day to the same thrift store.
Yeah, it's got to be more populated area than what
I
I'm
don't
at.
like to thrift at the thrift stores too much, but I do because when I do that, I get different stuff, so I get to learn about items. So that's always good.
Yeah. This thing's decent, like $30. I paid $4. So
$20 out of $4 after everything. There's nothing wrong with that.
yeah. You know what hurts me, man, is after doing the state sales and stuff like I do and yard sales, man, it's just tough to pay prices in the thrift. Like
Yeah,
for me,
exactly.
just like RA, it's tough, man.
And the thing is, like, with me,
Holy cow, dude. You got to be kidding me, man. We get an emergency alert about the serious threat for gathering for the holidays.
no way.
Oh my gosh.
That's great. That's great.
Oh my Lord, dude. Oh my gosh. I'll be screenshotting that.
That's crazy.
Mm.
And the emergency alerts are by they're by like right? Because I didn't
Yeah,
get one.
state or area. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's state or area.
Because we're in the same state, right? Are you in North Carolina?
I'm in North Carolina.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's the other side of it. Like Danica said, they like to go every day because they're addicts. Get their fix. But also, she said you can shop it quicker because you can spot the new inventory.
Yeah, yeah. Then you get to know the employees, and they actually give you tips and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple thrift stores that are kind of name your own price kind of thing, but I've got others that they know what I look for sure. But I just hadn't had to. I'm sure over the winter I'll be doing more thrifting, but like Brian asked the question earlier, do I need to? No. Do I occasionally need to do a field trip? Yeah. If there's no
And I
yard
think
sale.
that's what it is too. It gets us out of these chairs, and
Yeah.
gets us to not feel like you're stuck somewhere.
And like you were saying earlier about scanning, thrift stores, it's almost like class for me. Like you can go in and scan stuff and learn.
Yep.
Like so, and when I'm out yard selling or whatever, then yeah. That's easy. I'll show you guys that thing here in a second. that thing, that turkey, he's a dangerous fella. Hey, Raj. Good to see you, man. Just waiting for things to open up. I'll come and see you. It's one of my young friends from India there.
Is that the young man that's on YouTube, or is that someone else?
Yeah, this guy right here, Raj Sheka. Raj was supposed to come to Canada to go to school, but then COVID hit and he kind of got pushed. He actually helps me interpret when I go to India. I don't know if I listed that or not. Yeah, under the counter. It's pretty good. $30 free ship. All right, now to the small stuff. Yeah, I wish they would open it up, bro. I don't see it happening. Last I checked on going to India, they said I have to do mandatory quarantine if I come in for 2 weeks, which is normally how long I stay. So that ain't going to work.
And then when you come back here, you'll have to do quarantine for 2 weeks.
Yeah. I just wonder how it works. I know other countries are a little different than us. Like one of the people I know traveled to Sri Lanka, and they actually did, like the company they work for did mandatory quarantine them for 10 days and checked them, like tested them after like day 9 or whatever, and then they let them in. But yeah, they shuttled them from the airport right to a room, and then they couldn't leave for 10 days. I don't know how it works in the U.S. Like, I mean, do they do that? I don't know. I kind of doubt it.
Probably supposed to.
Yeah, they probably tell you should quarantine.
Yeah. I know when I went up to Rhode Island, they um they were like, "Oh, you need to quarantine," and I just went and got a test, and so I had it. That was it.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, man.
So, guys, if you see me talking and my computer's muted, it's so you guys don't have to hear me talking into my laptop.
Mm. Yeah, let's see. Dude, look at this game.
Oh wow!
Made in
Can
Japan.
you? Is there anything you can read on it that's American?
Just Nintendo Game Boy. And then I got these.
So would that
This
other
one's
one be
got.
considered a bootleg or no?
They're made in Japan, all of them. So I don't think they're bootleg. I think they're just a Japanese game.
Yeah.
I was sold on it, but I don't know what the DMG
Those
dash
two games.
TKG. It's called Tenshin Kaisen. I don't know. Yeah, there's a listing for it. It's not much. $6. Oh yeah, that Mama Tour. I saw the Peach Boy one. Gotcha. Kuna, yeah, and Peach Boy. And then I have this one too. Yeah, that's the one you said is Kuno. Yeah, and this one. I think I'm gonna lot them up, man. To be honest, because if they ain't but like $6 a piece, we'll see what we can do. Somebody's got what in the world? Wonder if that's real life. So crazy with some of this stuff, man, because you got people listing it all over the map. Hey, Jimmy.
Eric, when you go to search certain items to like see what the listing or see what the comp is, and you see like pictures of like people's dogs, or sometimes they'll do like pictures of chest or something. Like, what do you what do you guys think about that?
I think either it's A, people don't know any better, or B, they're just doing it to be ignorant.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it sells. I mean, because I sell tools. So when they show a picture of like a lady holding a hammer, I mean, I just
Yeah.
like you gotta go. You're going through that much work to sell that $8 hammer or that $20 hammer.
They straight Vanna White in it.
Yes, yes.
Sports car
I
cover.
just looked for one, and
Yeah.
it was the guy's dog.
Jeez, man. You see that stuff on Facebook Marketplace all the time, like weird stuff that people take pictures.
Yeah,
You're like,
Brian.
what are
It
you?
usually makes me laugh as well.
I'm like, what are y'all doing? Mm.
Or then sometimes I think like, am I doing something wrong?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd go to that level, but
Hey, you think that's hitting the Google search? Oh man. Yeah, I see weird stuff from time to time. Usually you see feet. That's the one you see all the time.
is that pitches by accident or pitches on purpose?
I think those are by accident.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Oh, sometimes you look in the background and I'm like, wow.
Oh, it's easy. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Not necessary, but maybe if one of our items takes more than a year to sell, take a silly picture of it for the listing instead. Hey, I don't know 100% on that, but like the whole, I have sold an item that I didn't even have a picture of it up. Like I missed it in the listing, like, and I was like, and that sold. I was like, that's crazy.
I've had an item that was the wrong picture. It was a picture of another item, and they bought it. And when they bought it, I realized because I was looking for it in the bins, and I said I messaged the person. I said, "Hey, I said, you do realize you ordered a hammer, not a screwdriver?" And they said, "Nope, I already know. I already know what it is. I want to buy that one." And I sent pictures because I felt so uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Some of the stuff.
Or you'll get comments from people that are like really upset that your description doesn't say what they want it to say.
Oh yeah. It's weird. I have had a couple of times where people like try to call you out on stuff,
Oh yeah.
and I'm like, I said, I'm always like super nice to them. I'm like, hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Like I weren't really sure when I listed that. Well, thanks for clarifying.
I do it.
I'm gonna change my listing.
I do it all the time.
Have a great day.
Yeah. I got
like, what are you gonna do, man?
A while ago, I got a comment because my listings they don't look not my listings, but my descriptions aren't the best. I do it all talk to text. The spelling's not good, so that's the way that I do it. And I had a guy say, "Oh, what's your problem? Your description's like looks like a 2-year-old did it. What are you, dumb?" And I was like, by the way, I have a learning disability, and I do the best I can. But if you want to pay for my Social Security so I can stay home and do nothing, then I'd be okay with that. Like for like 3 years, the guy would message me, "Hey, how's everything? How you doing?" Like once I put him in his place, he was my best friend.
Oh, it's crazy, man. Sometimes I think to myself, it's like, really, either A, your life is that miserable, like you got to go find somebody to like just troll for whatever, or you really not have that much going on to where that's your deal. I mean, I have had people correct me on stuff that were like straight up, like, hey, I appreciate it. Like,
Sometimes
hey,
I'll ask them. If I don't know, I just put something up yesterday. I wasn't 100% sure. First words I put in the description was, if anybody knows the correct name of this or what it's actually used for, could you please let me know? And I usually get somebody that will respond within a week.
mm. Does anyone sell iron or sew on patches? How do you ship them? They are light and could be in a stamped envelope, but then you have no tracking. First class with tracking drives up costs. Thoughts? Um, my only thought with that is depending on how many of them you sell, like with that, yeah, without tracking, I think they ding your account if you upload without tracking a certain amount.
I just I just ship it in the envelope and just I know it costs a lot more, but I just put it regular um
First
through
class,
the eBay. Yeah.
yeah.
But I know
I've heard rumor of eBay trying to put tracking on like a 75
that's a
cent.
surprise.
What the heck is that? Yeah, they Lindy Glenn came up on my thing. I guess he went live. Yeah, I've seen where eBay's talked about like for cards starting to do a 75% with tracking, like in a regular envelope.
I think it's more the post office because I've been to my post office and talked to the people behind the counter and I tried to like pick their brain, like what's the cheapest way I can send this? And it was a patch. And they said you can try to do it with stamps, but don't be surprised if it comes back because it doesn't go through the machine and they automatically, red flag it in a sense.
All right. You guys are funny, man. Danica was talking about when people take pictures and in the mirror you can see a reflection of them naked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello, D. How are you today?
Hey, D. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, sometimes I'll see like just like ashtrays or like just like old like piles of used cigarettes and I'm just like, can you move that over just a little bit?
Yeah. Lots of other junk in the picture with it. It's like, okay, what happened here?
And then Eric, I don't know, like I've been doing this for a while. Have you ever had a complaint where somebody has said, "Hey, you didn't send me the ruler"?
Oh, because it was in the
Because
no,
I
I
use
have
the
not
ruler.
had that.
I
Yeah, I use
have
a
had.
yardstick.
Yep, I have had that.
That's cool.
I've had that before. I used to in my old description on the bottom. I used to put props
Ruler
and
not included.
not included. But now I just
Yeah.
message them back like, "Are you serious?" If you don't take a picture of the measurements, they want to complain. But if you take a picture of the measurements, they want the ruler too.
They want the ruler for free. You
Uh,
should, hey, You could add in the bottom of your list with ruler, double the cost. With or without ruler. Start adding a variation on your.
I've had some doozies. I've been, like I said, I've been on here for a long time, and I've had some people just some of the things that they've requested, or could you take a better picture, please, because of that background. I can't see this item good enough. I'm like, you're buying a $12 item.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes I think people, I don't know if they just like are trying to whatever, but I've been in stores, man, and heard people talking, and I think there are just people like that out there in the world. We used to always joke because living in an area like I do, tourism. We always joke because when I own my subway, like we're on the stretch, like going towards the ferry, and so people drop in all the time with some crazy questions that you're just like, real? Is this real? Like, so our ferry schedule, it runs every half hour in the summer, like, and that's the schedule, every half hour, and that's what time they leave the dock is every half hour. So people come in all the time and ask you, hey, what time does the 5 o'clock ferry leave?
5 o'clock.
12? I don't know. like, are you serious? Like, do you have a camera behind you? Am I being punked right now? Like, what's going on? Yeah.
When I lived on Martha's Vineyard, they used to I used to be right near Black Dog. You've heard of Black Dog? I know they're all over the place. They have a coffee shop right next to the ferry, and you'd see people. They'd order like this big order, and then they'd get a phone call. The husband's like, "Listen, the boat's leaving," and they would just leave their order.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I used to laugh.
One time, man, this is the funny thing. This is probably one of the funniest ones I've had happen to me with that whole thing. So I lived on Hatteras Island. So man, if you look that up on the map, like Hatteras Island, there is only two ways off the island. You either take a ferry that takes you to another island, then you have to take one or two ferries to get off that island going inland North Carolina, or you take a bridge going north. So I had this lady come in one day, and she was asking like how to get to a place inland, and I was like, she's like, what's the fastest way to get to this place inland? And no, I'm sorry, she is asking how to get to Hatteras Village, which is on the same island that we were on. And I was like, well, I said, if you'll drive straight down, then you'll find it. And this lady's arguing with me, like, no, you have to go and cross the bridge. And I was like, well, there's a little bridge that goes in there, but that's not like, she's talking about going around and take it. She's like, you have to take a ferry. I'm like, not to get to Hatteras Village. That's where the ferry is. Like, we're sitting there. Man, she's just straight up arguing with me. I was like, well, if you want to go north, you can get there. It's going to take you a lot longer to do so. You got to take like 3 ferries to get to the place. It's crazy, man. It's funny. She was adamant, man. I was just like, okay, have a nice day. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Game Boy. Man, some of these are not bad. And these are like Game Boy games when my kids were little.
Are they from
Like half
your?
of my kids.
Oh, okay.
We found them the other day cleaning a closet out, man. And the unfortunate thing is they wrote on half of them. It's like, you're killing me, man. Back in the day, we thought that was a good idea. They're all about $10 a piece. Dude, Saturday, I found the video game grail for a lot of the video game guys. Not like $1,000 game, but $100 game.
Nice.
That NCAA 15 that everybody talks about all the time. I finally got one in the wild. So it went to a yard sale and no electronics out there whatsoever. Asked them if they had any video games. They went in the house, brought out a 360 with about 13 games. I'm flipping through the games. There she blows. NCAA 14, dude. I'm like opening it up. Yeah, I messed up. I got yeah, it was pretty good haul. It had like Minecraft. I bought the whole thing for $60, like that. The Xbox 360 had 2 clean controllers with it, like it. And then a couple of other games I've already sold too. I had like NBA 2K18, which actually sold for $20 free ship, and Minecraft sold for like 23 free ship. So pretty good day.
I was talking
Brian's
to
the gamer; he
someone.
knows a little bit.
I was talking to somebody yesterday, an older guy, and he was telling me his buddy has a bunch of video games because I was telling him I'm a reseller. So I'm actually gonna call him and go check it out. I really don't want to deal with video games, but I'm gonna go look anyway.
Well, as long as the disc ain't scratched up, like I mean, that's the only thing. If it's cartridge games, like it's hard to screw one of them up, like other than the pins getting jacked up on the inside.
Yeah, this guy that gave me the lead is like 67, so
He's probably got his in pristine shape now.
Yeah.
That was the thing with these guys, man. They were a Hispanic family, dude, and they were that was actually the cleanest games I've ever got from a yard sale. Like cleanest. So yeah. So I've actually had pretty good video game success lately. Got a bunch of DS games from another thrift this past week. They were good. I mean, nothing crazy good, but like $15, $20 games. So pretty good. Not bad. Yeah, Brian, you're right, man. They do well this time of year. I sold 3 of those 13 games literally the first day I listed them. So that's always nice. If you can flip them quickly. And I got one of these this weekend.
BB gun.
Luger.
Is that a
Just
daisy?
a daisy. Yeah. I'm about to sell it as parts though, because it's CO2. But I don't feel like
You're supposed to put that on clickbait for your show today. Found gun listing on eBay.
Yeah, dude. If I rode into the store with this thing, I'd be in trouble.
In your area, maybe not.
Yeah. No, if I go in the store with this thing and pull it out, the lady behind the counter is liable to pull one out.
Yeah,
That ain't BB
yours,
related. Yeah. Yeah, it ain't BB related. Dave, I have not done. I bought one of those cheap resurfacers, and that thing is just not good. But I'm actually, man, I'm working on a YouTube video like to try some experimental stuff. Like I've seen some people talk about it. It's weird stuff though, man. Talking about toothpaste and deodorant. So we'll see if it works. I'm gonna shoot the video. In fact, I may do that over the holidays, just to bring up the video game topic. I've watched other YouTubers do it. Yeah, there you go, killing it on eBay. Dude, I probably I don't want to dive too much into any kind of political thing by any means, but I'd probably get banned by social media if I did something like that. Who knows? I do know on YouTube, if you type the word kill or gun or anything like that, you do get a little thing where like some of the advertising they won't distribute to. But I know tons of people do that stuff, so one of those things. Case.
I'm doing something wrong when I do my pitches because some of my pitches, not all of them, some of them are coming in upside down. I don't know why. I hold the camera the same way every time.
Yeah. Dave, if that thing works, man, I might get in touch with you. It's something to do with those things. It hides the. It makes the laser like keep scanning. Because usually if they have a scratch, what it does is it interrupts the laser from reading the disc. So I guess if you fill in the scratch, then the laser either just like goes right through it or whatever. So I don't know. What's going on with your pictures?
Sometimes when I take a picture with my phone, I have an iPhone and I do it the same way every time, but the first couple are upside down. And then it straightens out for the rest of the pictures. It's weird. I mean, I could just flip them around, but it gets annoying after a while.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I bought a bunch of games like GameCube, PS2. The GameCube games are awesome, but they do have light scratches. So I'm definitely going to try them out and see if I can rig them with that stuff. I have like a Pokemon Coliseum and like some Mario games, Wario World, like a lot of that kind of stuff on GameCube, which is always good. All right, let's see where my listing count is. Roughly an hour in. Dude, you know, earlier when you guys were in the chat, like before I came on, dude, I thought I hit the go live button. I'm just sitting here talking to y'all. And I was like, man, I said, I knew that Leroy had said he was going to come on. I was like, what's he doing? Then I looked in there and realized, I was like, man, I said, dude, I never hit the button. I'm just sitting here having a conversation with myself for a good 5 minutes, man.
Yeah, I was wondering why you were a little behind. I said, maybe his daughter came in. She wanted to know something about the car again.
No, dude, I'm in here being an idiot. Yeah. I'll tell you, man, these guys are like awful quiet in the chat. There's a reason for that. Yeah. All right. Let's get this gun listed. I'm at 12.
I'm at 4.
Then I gotta go tackle one of these boxes. Daisy. CO2 200. All right, Brian, we'll see you in a bit. Okay, Jimmy.
Hey, can I get a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, please?
Dang.
Hey, Jimmy.
And this thing sells for parts only for $30 plus shipping.
Nothing wrong with that.
That looks like a plan.
What'd you pay for it?
Lester, how's it going, bro? $10. This was one of those purchases. Yeah, you know why? This lady is holding like state sale, and she I've got a whole box of Harley stuff, so I'm wanting her to I'm taking it back up there next Saturday, and I'm either going to trade it for some nice stuff she has there, or B, I'm going to see if she'll pay up for that.
Okay.
She's a reseller, so this is like a peace offering kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I got going down. Sean, good morning, bro. Good to have you. I'm playing the long game with this right now. But I'm not going to lose money. I mean, at $30 plus shipping, I'll still at least double. I probably could have got her down to like 8. But at first, when I bought it, my intention was to test it, do all that kind of stuff. Then I was like, you know what? I'm not going to mess with it. Because if I spend money on CO2 cartridges and then that ain't what it is, then I'm flirting with not getting it. Sean, it's like parts. It's just random parts. I have a whole big bucket of it. But I honestly, after dealing with all the parts I've dealt with recently, I'm just not interested in trying to dig through it all. So,
are they branded? A lot of them branded, or some of them have no brand on them?
Some of them are branded, some of them are not. Some of them are loose, like some of them are open packages. It's just, and it's a lot of bigger stuff. Like it's not. I'll show you in a second. It's right under my desk.
Not really shippable.
Just, I mean, I'm sure there may be something to it. I just don't want to mess with it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, if I could, I only paid like $30-$40 for the whole tote. So if I can double up, I'm good. And not have to mess with it. It's just one of those things. Just have not felt like up to digging into it. But I always think about making connections, you know.
Yeah.
This lady, what she does, she goes to swap meets and stuff, like motorcycle.
Yep.
She sells eBay motorcycle stuff. So like this for her may be something. And she may know what it is, because that's the other side of it. There may be something in there good. I don't know anything about it, and I really don't feel like fooling with it. Yeah. True. Like Colton may use them with his pipes. You see what Colton's doing with his pipes, right? Like, you don't feel like fooling with it either. He's like, oh my gosh. What do I got to change in this thing? Category? Oh, global shipping. Of course, they're not going to let me ship that overseas. Somebody might shoot their eye out.
You can go over with Corona. You just can't send over BB gun.
Yeah, you also have to, in your description, you have to copy some link and put it in your description. What in the world is going on, eBay? I've actually sold a gun before. Let's see if it takes it this time. John, did you get the warning this morning on your phone? North Carolina guys? I think scared the mess out of me earlier.
Me too.
I was like, what's going on? About to blow up. I thought I screenshot it.
I was in Martha's Vineyard, and I was working at my old job, and there was a warning that came over. We're on an island, and there was a warning that came over, and it was a hurricane warning. And you want to hear scary? There must have been probably like 60 people in there, and everybody's phone went off at the same time.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I'm like,
no, it's not reflecting. This morning, Sean, the emergency alert COVID restrictions for Thanksgiving. There's a very serious threat in North Carolina. I'll send it to you. Came over my phone, man. It's from NCDHSS or DHHS, Department of Health and Human Services.
Yeah.
I'll send it over. Yeah, Sean's a fellow North Carolinian.
Is that the guy that sometimes we'll see him in the videos and he's up in his barn? Not him, right?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
That's my buddy Ken. He's Island Homesteader.
That's Ken.
Yeah. Sean works for the Department of Health and Human Services. Bargain resale. So, dude, you didn't get this thing? You guys are the one that sent it. It's just must be just for us peons. Hey, girl, hustle. Glad you're here. All right, let's dig up all these parts boxes. Oh, dude, I'm all caught up.
I just almost in a regulator right here, Eric, and this one's going for $40.
Nice. Oh yeah.
It's nice when you don't comp it and you get it in a lot, and then when you go to, I don't even comp it before I take the pictures. I just take the pictures, I put it in a pile, and I list it. And when you see that it's up that high, it's like, oh, that's nice.
And some of that hidden treasure you find.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sort of like Thanksgiving with the hidden calories. What? Am I hearing things? Yes, he does. I thought it was me, guys. It's his new. I'm sorry, guys. It's his new internet. His new internet is just it's super fast
Too
now.
fast, man. It doesn't sped my voice up.
Oh,
Chipmunks
cracking up.
singing Christmas song. Does it still sound like that?
No.
Must have been something I hit on the mic. It's funny, man. My mic has like this little dial and stuff on it. I don't know what any of that stuff does. Short bursts of it. Cartoons. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Look at these. A 3-pack. They're all stuck together. Kent, good to see you this morning, man. The heck is this stuff? 435-818. That's funny. Found your kitchen scale. Your shipping scale, your daughter had put it in the kitchen drawer with pot holders and such. Man. Dude, that's wild. Somebody's got this thing listed like crazy high. $100 for a little lat. There'll be some further inspection. Let's go. Yeah, somebody has this little latch right here listed for $100. I got two of them. No sold. No solds though. So you know what I'm gonna do? $85. See what happens. There's only one listing. These probably got it way too high. Boat salvage. Bro, my fan just kicked in like crazy.
Hey everybody, I think Eric bumped out for a second, so I just want to say hi to everybody in the chats, and thanks for joining us today. Just listing an old Black & Decker saw.
Mm. My computer fan just went like crazy fast for a second. It's like, my sales are pretty decent. I did like $1,000 over the weekend, so that was pretty good.
Mine
Shipped
are
out
going
8
okay.
this morning. Mine was a little inflated because of those games. Like I said, I had that $100 game, you know, that kind of stuff. Had some nicer parts going out. Yeah, this computer's less than like, it might be 2 to 3 months old. The fan kicked up and now it's back to normal speed. I don't have my, I normally have a cooling fan underneath it when I'm streaming, but I don't have that hooked up right now. So might need to do that. Yeah, I've had some that some days like that, Sean, too. Last week I had a couple of days where it's only like 40, $50. So.
Thank you for subscribing, Girl Hustler. There will be some content soon. I think I say that all the time, but I'm actually working on it. I was doing some editing this morning for my Instagram, getting better with the editing. So I got something in the work for you guys, considering I have 83 subscribers now.
Yeah, man. I need to get you up there to 100 so you can live stream. Kelly, that's something I've never got into was Etsy. What are you selling on Etsy? Like clothes or antique stuff? Oh, this feels like a drive shaft. Dude had a dirt dauber nest in there. Oh my goodness.
Was it a big one?
Yeah, there was a dirt dauber nest inside the box.
Oh.
Gotta
When I
love that,
first
right?
saw those, I didn't know what they were, and I was like, "Oh, that's disgusting." And I just realized that they're not bad.
Vintage items. I got you. Man, I think after the first of the year, I'm gonna start expanding my onto other platforms. I've been messing with Amazon a little bit again now, but just kind of taking it slow because I don't want to. I just kind of want to build it.
I want to learn and build it. Like, I don't want to build it and then get hammered and then like get upset because I did something wrong.
Yeah, I just want to learn it because, like, I feel like I still learn stuff about eBay all the time too.
Yeah,
But I feel like I've kind of got a pretty firm grasp on what's going on with eBay. Like, unless they change something, obviously. But like, that's kind of where I'm at with my business. It's like I feel like if I started, maybe doing some multiple platform stuff.
yeah. I see. I've talked to Buffalo Picker and Glass City Picker and those guys, and like I see like what they're doing, and I know they're doing very, very well, but I just
Yeah.
I gotta get there. Like, I don't want to take the wrong move. And then I also see videos on people like getting banned all the time and opening up ghost accounts, and I don't want that. Like, I'd rather send
Well,
in a
that's
few
what happened to
things.
me, man. That's the thing with Amazon. If you don't know, I think Kelly does quite a bit of Amazon. But yeah, I think it's one of those things. If you don't know, like now I know enough people within the community. I feel like I could get some guidance, some help. I mean, obviously them not giving away their store, but just kind of helping me with, making sure I'm not doing something completely off the wall.
Yeah, and you can't do a live chat while putting stuff into your Amazon because you don't want nobody to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I like the one-offs. The one-offs are nice. Like this little Black and Decker saw. This little thing's worth $40. I got it for free.
Mm. What I like dream for me would be to get some sustainable stuff like that's selling all the time, but then also still having like I like variety. Like I kind of get bored with just doing the same stuff over and over again. But I like to learn new things. So one of those things, teach their own. Yeah, Kelly does a lot. I thought you did a lot on Amazon.
Hey Kelly, how often do you send stuff in? Do you send stuff in weekly?
Yeah, Susie Girl Hustle says she has books on there. Um, I've sold a little bit of stuff recently on Amazon, but I'm still not got a lot. I got quite a bit of books. Like I probably got like maybe 60 listings of books, um, and some other stuff. Like I sold from that sporting goods store. I sold all my tree stand extenders on there, so that was good. I was the only listing, so they let me on. They had a listing that was there, but there she goes. She ships to Amazon weekly and does both. I've done all FBM to this point myself. I've not done any FBA. I think for me, the biggest barrier for me doing Amazon, obviously, besides the learning thing, is the cost to entry. Like, I mean, it's tough to go from buying things as cheap as what I buy them to buying things to sell on Amazon that I'm having to pay up for. You know what I mean? Like, because I know guys who do toys and all that stuff. Like, it's one of the things. I think for me, that's one of the hurdles. Because when I'm making 100, 200%, and then I drop down to making 20%, 30%. But that's me.
I don't knock it. I just right now I'm just sitting low.
I actually flipped a switch the other day on eBay, and oh, there you go, Kelly. So, what do you sell that stuff for? Like $8-10 profit, or I mean, I don't want you to give away your stuff by any means, but just curiosity. Oh, there you go. There you go. So lower dollar items, yeah. I think what it is for me watching videos of people that do Amazon, obviously you're not getting the whole picture in that. They could do that, but I think it is one of those things where it's kind of disheartening to a degree when you scan stuff and you're like, not that great. But if you're doing that, that's great. Yeah, I know that's what the deal is. Like I've talked to a few Amazon sellers that it is a volume play. Like you're selling so much more daily than what you would be otherwise. I do know one thing. As far as listing, Amazon makes it easy. I mean, I've listed some items that it didn't take me no time to do that. I have not done the FBA stuff though. But if you're selling every day, that's great. If you're sending it off weekly, that's awesome. I think after the first of the year, that'll be my deal. I've started researching a little bit when we go to dollar store. I've researched a little bit on there. What I was going to tell you is I flipped a switch the other day. So end of the day, like I've got like $60, $70 in profit, and I spent 300 to get that. So like for me, that was. I mean, honestly, it was one of those things. It's like it looks good on paper. I guess that's one of the reasons why you can talk about people that show like IG posts or whatever, like, hey, I did 30 grand on on eBay in 90 days, but it's like, but where's the ROI? Because that ROI could be 20-30% versus like, I mean, that was a $400 sale, right at a $400 sale, but you know, the ROI weren't that great. I ran into a serious Amazon guy in life up here, and he, man, I saw his phone, like I saw his back office, like what he was doing, and it was crazy. Like he was selling thousands of dollars a day. But for me, at this point, I don't have that kind of bankroll to put out a ton like that. Even though eBay keeps sending me that thing about we'll loan you up to whatever. We'll see. But I'm always looking to scale. I mean, like, how can you scale up to get to a point to where I mean, ideally, if you got to a point where you, I mean, even with some of that, like what you're talking about, if you're talking about dollar store items, like my dollar store deliver. All right, it's easy. Hey, Tracy, I am up to 14 listings right now. No, sorry, 15 listings. Counting this one. That's all you're doing a little remodeling, huh? How's that going? They're having a convention over there at Leroy's place in the background. I got you. Yeah, I used to do a lot of that remodel work myself out here. Hey, Karen. Good to have you. Karen's at the beach. Be a little chilly at the beach today for me. Hmm. Yeah, I know Leroy's space is in a big warehouse. I just muted him because I didn't know what they had going on over there. Leroy rents a space from a bigger warehouse. Like, so I don't know if you're ever watching his videos when he's going in there. Like, there's more places. Yeah, because this bombardier. I haven't dropped the chat in a while, but if any of you guys feel like coming in, want to hang out for a minute, feel free to do so, or longer. I'm only going to be on today to about 1, maybe a little after, like maybe 1:20. But we're leaving to go to Hatteras. Our church is having a big cookout down there this evening. So having a little ribs and Brunswick stew. So
Sorry, guys.
yeah, right. Sound like they're doing some work out there.
Oh, did you mute me?
Yeah, I muted you. I was like, man, there's like a sound like Tracy asked if you were in the tunnel.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah, right.
Hi, Tracy.
Dang, man. Hey, we were talking treasure hunt earlier. Hey, $126.
How many you got?
So far, 1.
Okay.
That's crazy. Vapor pump. Gotta love it. That's the one thing about these parts, man. Kind of crazy. Brian, so you got the game fuel. You're back. Coffee and cold brew acquired. Dunkin' run complete. Crazy. Um, 100, Brian. One day I did 85 on here live, then I did 15 later that night. So that's the most
I
I've
don't know
done.
if I've ever done that in a week.
Probably but that day I did 85, I had everything staged out, and I had some easy listings too, like a bunch of media and stuff. So that helps because the way I list is different than a lot of people. Like I don't do the take pictures and then go back and do the other. I just do it as I come to it. So I'm actually like I don't have any drafts. Like I'm just dropping it in, doing my research as I go.
I hate sometimes when I get stuck on research. I've been doing research and I just get stuck on it and I get so frustrated.
What I'm trying to do now is like I'll actually make a separate pile of things that I need to research. Like I'll take a couple of minutes and then I'm gonna set it aside and give it something else. But what ends up happening is you get like this pile of junk behind me where it's like, okay, now I've got all this crazy stuff that I've got to like research at some point. Yeah. And I usually count my listings as like so like sometimes I have multi-quantity, but that's still one. Like I don't do that other stuff.
I'm torn on that because I feel that it's 2 listings. Like if you're doing something with like 10 listings, you're selling it 10 times.
Yeah. True. But like when I do multi-quantity, all I'm doing is pushing a button. Like 3. That's easy. Ain't too much effort required in punching a 3 instead of a 1. It's crazy though. There are some tricks to doing more. Like I don't always do it. Some days I'll have everything ready and like stage it like that, where I'm like, okay, I've got all this stuff staged, to where this is all the stuff I'm listing. If I staged it, I'd be curious. Like maybe after the holidays, I'll do a listing where I just like stage everything, like where I've got a load of stuff ready to rock, where I'm not having to, like I've picked out all the trash. I've got it all ready and see how many I could actually do in a day.
I try to. Like sometimes I'll do like bigger stuff. Like right now I'm doing some smaller stuff. I did my bigger stuff, and then if I get tired of the tools, I'll switch to something else. But
Yeah. And some of the stuff too, like Susie said, that's why I keep track of numbers of listings and daily totals. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good to have a goal. I mean, it is. I know some people are like, oh, whatever. I'm always like, do what's for you. Like, how many you got to get up to be where you need to be. Everybody's got their own way of doing stuff.
I see some people with what they have in their store, and it's like I sort of get discouraged because I started all over when I got back, but I'm only at 200, and I've been at it, but I sell a lot too.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Really, ultimately, that's the number that counts. It's what's going out the door. But it's been crazy for me too, because like how my listings have jumped up. Like but see, when I initially started, my numbers as far as what I was selling was actually higher because I was selling all these action figures that were flying. I mean, they were going out the door. Yeah. But it's stuff that people are looking for. So like that's the difference too. Like, whereas now, like I got all these longer tail items, like all these parts that I'm listing, I've got more listings, but my sell-through rate has went down.
Yeah.
Because this is stuff that's specific that is going to take a little bit longer to sell. But that also being said, now what I'm seeing with this is it's kind of like it is bread and butter stuff. Like I'll sell, like today I shipped out 8 parts. Like most days I'm shipping at least 1 part out.
That's the thing. It's like when you have right now I'm taking pictures of a tap, and this piece right here, I mean, if it sells, it's $10, and to a lot of people it's no big deal, but it's an easy ship, it's an easy list.
Right. I mean, that's the thing that I look at too. I mean, if you got like now, I've got more storage, so I can afford to have stuff set around a little bit if it needs to. Like these parts, I basically have one section of shelves right now that's nothing but parts. But that's kind of where I'm at. Is like if I can. What I've been trying to do with the parts though is like taking 1 day a week to list these things. Like not spending every day listing them. 1 day a week, list them, move on to something else. That's kind of where I'm at.
I also do unnecessary. I feel like I do unnecessary things. Like I put everything in plastic and I seal it. So I take a label, I write the label, I put everything in plastic. So I mean that's just my way that I do it, and it works for me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, having a process, I think, is part of it.
But if there's ever a leak where I am or anything, I'm not going to lose everything because a lot of it is impolished.
Yeah. Well, I mean, too, that's a better presentation for the guy buying it too. Wow. Hey, Tim. Good to see you, bro.
That was a good video with Dante the other day, even though he was in and out a lot.
I know, man. His internet was struggling worse than mine was the other day.
And I was at his house that day, earlier in the day.
Yeah, I saw an Instagram post, you guys.
Yeah. So
That's
I mean,
cool.
sometimes some areas, depending on like if everybody's at work, the internet's okay, and then once everybody gets home, I've seen
Yeah,
people like online where the internet just goes down.
yeah. Everybody using up that bandwidth.
Yep.
But also, like they've actually came out and said that the internet companies throttle the internet to get you to buy more, bigger
I
packages.
wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm not surprised by much anymore. I'm like, ultimately, everybody's trying to make more money.
Eric, this is a rigid one. This one's probably like $30.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Because a lot of the pipe fitters use them to tap the sprinkler pipes and stuff.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found a few of those tap and die kits like recently. I've actually sold a couple of them. Dude, I think the temp dropped outside. Mm.
Tracy, I was on the I was in the chats the other day when Tommy was doing the toys. He gets really excited with the toys.
Yeah, I think that was his Mr. Boslot pickup, wasn't it? Like where he bought it at auction.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That was so funny too.
Mm. Dude, what the heck is that?
Tracy.
Ooh, I'm glad you said that, Kelly. I need to do that same thing. I'm actually going to do it after this listing because if I don't, I'll forget. I'm down to my last roll. That would not be good. Hmm. I'm going to go 11 Wii consoles to list with extras, all tested and working. Wow. $18. What the heck is that? All right, let's order some bubble wrap. If I don't, I'm going to be in trouble. What I hate about ordering bubble wrap is a lot of times, man, you'll order it and then the same people you order it from are out the next time I try to order it. Like, come on, guys.
Did you get to see the roll that I gave Rev?
No, I don't think so.
It's I buy this I buy a big package of it. It's not a package, it's rolls, but you got to buy 4 of them. They're probably about 4 feet wide.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, is it do you break them apart like in the smaller?
You can, yeah, they have they're perforated every foot.
Okay. Yeah. The one I bought came in a tube like that this last time too.
What do you normally pay? Do you know? Do you remember?
Usually around $30, like
For,
28, something like
for
that.
one roll?
For it's four like, 700 feet.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Process complete.
All right.
Good Lord, son.
And that one I've been using. I've been using that one.
Yeah, mine came. It was in like a long tube, but the tube was perforated and the thing was perforated, so you just break it off like a foot at a time. That's the
Um,
last one I got.
so it's about 40 inches if I didn't use it.
Wow.
I gave Tommy one. Tommy from Buffalo Picker. He got a full roll, and Rev got a full roll.
Oh, nice.
I get 4 rolls for like a 160.
Man. What's crazy though, if you don't order it online, man, it's like one roll at Lowe's or whatever is as much as what you get four rolls for.
Oh, it's so expensive. It's
They're
so
like $30, man, for one roll. It's like I get four rolls for $30.
when I found these, I mean, I couldn't even fit them in my van. I had some other stuff in there, and I had to go back and get one because it's close to the house. Because yeah, I had to buy four of them.
Yeah.
And if I didn't give half it away, it'd last me for the year. But I always give them away.
I've actually sold a little glass lately. Tracy, I actually sold a piece of glass that you helped me with one day, that black vase that I had. She was on one day when I was looking some of that stuff up, was telling me about some of the glass. Sean, I just ordered off eBay, bro. Like I don't do a ton of shopping for it. I just order it, let her eat. Like, let's see. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Heck are these things, man? I tell you what's crazy, man. People look at and see me have all these boat parts. So sometimes I get questions like where people be asking me about it. I was like, I don't know anything about it, man. I don't even know where half that stuff even is.
I think that's why I put numbers on everything, and then everything has a bin where it's all numbered. So I can have like somebody will say, "Oh, how many of those do you have?" And I'm like, "I'm not really sure," because sometimes I list three or four of the same one, and then sometimes
Yeah.
they're all different. They're all different stock numbers.
31183 813. Yeah, that's about what mine is. It's $30, Sean. I think it was 32 with tax. That ain't it. Is it? I wonder what that sold for. Hmm.
Next time I go to my place where I get my roll, I'm gonna ask how much is in each roll because I'm curious now how much one of my rolls, how many square feet it is.
So you're just picking it up there local?
Yeah, it's like a quarter of a mile down the street.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't want to spend $100 for it, but when I realized how big they were, and I was like, yeah, that's a smart idea.
Hmm. Oh, it's crazy, man. I can find these things on the internet, but there's not anything on eBay. There's one that used to be here, but it won't pull it up.
Is that through WorthPoint or is that just through Google?
Just through Google. I'll have to look on WorthPoint.
Sometimes what I do is I'll just go over to Amazon. I'll put it in Amazon, whatever it is, and then I'll just put it on, make my own listing, and just throw it on eBay off of whatever I'm getting the price for on Amazon.
Yeah. Well, some of this stuff, man, is so old. Like as far as these boat parts, I mean, like some of this stuff's 40, 50 years old.
Yeah.
So, like it's not Amazon. I ain't getting no help with it, man. I like it when I look it up sometimes. I'm like, dude, they don't even know what that is. Hey, Derek. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Derek, how are you, buddy?
Well, Derek's been killing it lately, man, with sales. What the heck? Well, that ain't working out. The crazy thing is this is these parts right here, man. They're like $50 a piece.
Huh.
Upper thrust mount. That's what these are. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put them up. I'll be the only one that has the listing. Eh.
How is shipping to your area? Is it? I mean, it's probably a little difficult, right, for getting stuff in because of where you live.
Not too bad, honestly. I mean, we have like UPS and all that runs UPS, FedEx. Like our post office does pretty good, so it's actually not too bad.
It's so funny, like a lot of these specialty pots and pieces, like you can tell, like they actually use quality packing stuff and they put oil on stuff.
Yeah. Hey, Mike. You're fine, man. I've been in the same boat, bro. Since I tried to call you the other day, I was driving when that went down, so I just hadn't really stopped. Yeah, I'm looking at maybe in a couple weeks, trying to check that out if they get some more in prior to then. I imagine y'all been doing a lot of pickups lately, man. Mike runs the thrift store, one of the thrift stores out my way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Usually after the holidays, a lot of people, they get a little bit of time off. They'll start cleaning through their stuff.
Well, we had a good weekend. Like as far as the weather was decent on Saturday, so there was actually a lot of yard sales out. So he gets a lot of calls. Like here, we have cottage changeover too. So like he's saying, a few a day, too much furniture, because like people change their furniture out like in the wintertime, off season.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. So lots of that going down. Four pickups on Saturday, 2 truckloads. Good gosh, man. You're gonna need another storage locker. Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
Yeah, Tracy, people want new furniture for the holidays, so they can invite their guests that can't come over.
You see that? There's a meme. It's like SWAT team at people's door, like getting ready to breach the door. And it's like, we saw you bought a I forget what it said, like a 15-pound turkey or something. They're getting ready to break the door in. Make sure they ain't got more than 10 people in there.
In the house, yeah.
Yeah. That meme cracks me up. In Europe, they said postpone Christmas by 6 months.
How do you explain that to your 3-year-old?
Yeah. Whatever. Some of that stuff's wild. Well, one little box in my box done. Oh, pretty profitable one there. That's about a $500 little box right there.
Wow.
This one will be a $10 box. Nah. This one's only got 2 things in it, so we'll see. But they're probably good. Something electronical. We'll see. Good Lord. Look at this rig, man. It almost looks like it's a on the end, it's got like a screw. It's like a giant tire stem, almost what it looks like. Weird. It was in the bottom of that box. Somebody got some strange stuff going on. OMC 433462. Autocorrect. Killing me. Trim cinder assembly. All right, what are these guys doing here? Yeah. 114. 99. Plus $10 shipping. Trim tilt sending unit. Okay. No idea what that does, but we'll sell it.
Eric, when you go to yard sales and stuff, and you see the sliding gauges for like table saws and stuff, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
When
The
like when they yeah they
the
slide in the
depth
and
gauge.
the angle. Yeah,
Yeah.
always
Yeah.
pick them up if you can get them cheap. They usually go for like 25 to 30 bucks.
Yeah,
Because a
because
lot of
that's the piece that everybody loses.
and yeah, because they don't know Oh, I don't know. This is my husband's. I don't know where it came from. It's from the table saw or for
Yeah. Yeah.
But I always pick those up.
I've started to learn a little bit, man. I've been looking when you were talking about cases and stuff.
Yep.
Now I'm like paying attention. But I always think too, like parts, because like I deal mostly in electronics, is what I was kind of into in the beginning. And so I'm always looking for remotes and power cables and that kind of stuff. But now, like since I've kind of explored the tool and stuff a little bit, I'm like, hey, like key chucks and stuff.
Yep.
Like those are things that people lose. So like those are things that people are looking to buy.
And a lot of those plants now, they're not essential. So a lot of stuff is still not. People realize there's a lot of stuff they cut back. They had to cut back.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said on your show, it's like, certain like those hammers that I had that time. So people look at that stuff like, oh, but it's all specialty tools.
Yep. Yeah, I've started picking up a little bit on some of that stuff, man. I'm just like learning. Of course, it's funny too, man, because I've been to yard sales with other people and see how they operate, and then I know how I operate. It's different. Like when I get that sale, I'm like a whirlwind, dude, like the Tasmanian devil rolling through there, man.
Yeah.
Like, we got to get it and get going.
Like some people, I see the videos. I'll go back. Like if it was really good and I just didn't have the time, but I know that stuff's not going to move too quick, I'll go back and then just take my time and just buy a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, man. Like I said, I've had some guys that I've been to yard sales with, and I've watched them, and they're like, man, they're trying to comp everything, like they're doing all that stuff. I was like, nah, if it's interesting, I just buy it. Like, I can't say I've never lost money on an item, but I can tell you this: I've never lost money on a sale, like because I'm buying more than one item. So,
yeah, exactly.
I'm making sure I'm coming out with a. Hey, I think I actually know what that is. Maybe it's just like a distributor cap. Yeah, I buy enough to have some cushion, where if I lose on one item.
Hey, Mike. Good luck with that pallet. I hope you get some good stuff in it. Is it all new or is it used stuff?
Oh yeah, tool pallet. I think it's a return. I think it's a return tool pallet.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not 100%.
Shelf pulls and returns. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. There's good money in that stuff. I like you. I like the overstock stuff, the old stock stuff that I'll go to an auction and buy the whole rack for 35 bucks.
Mm.
But it doesn't turn around as quick as the stuff that Mike's selling. That's all
Yeah.
new stuff.
Well, he's
He
smart
hasn't-
too. Like he's bringing that in right here before the end of the year.
Yep.
So, like, I mean, you're gonna get your Q4. You're gonna get guys shopping a little bit.
Yep.
For sure.
And people don't. I mean, people do realize, but Q4 goes all the way up until like January 15th. It's not
Yeah.
like just after Christmas, because then you got that money to spend.
Right. Yeah, me and him, like I've never bought pallets. But me
Me
and him have
neither.
been talking about making a trip, and like there are some places in Carolina that sell them. We're actually,
Yeah, there's a couple in Georgia too that I was looking at.
dude, I should hit you up, man. Like you're Spartanburg, right?
Yeah, yeah. There's a place over here.
We're talking about going up 95, like up from you a little ways.
85, you mean?
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
we're actually going to be on 95, like
Oh,
like close to Fayetteville, North Carolina.
oh, okay. Yeah. I'm probably gonna be going up that way or over that way within the next couple months to go see family that way. So
I gotcha. Dang, man, that can't be real.
it's not bootleg.
Well, this part is so weird, right? Like, okay, so there's guys that are selling this all over the map from $15 to 105. Like, what the heck's going on, people?
He said that pallets 80% returns. That's tough. But a lot of returns now they just buy it to use it and then give it back.
Yeah. With tools, there's a lot of people doing that mess.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mike, keep me posted and let me know what you get. Put it on your or put it send it to my Instagram. I've done storage units. Pallets I've never done. I've thought about it, but I sort of like what I do now, and I'm just trying to stick with that.
I feel you, man. I've never did the storage unit. I've actually bid on some storage units online. Every time I do, those things will drop off like before I get them.
Yeah.
Like somebody paid their bill or somebody actually went in there and looked and said, oh, this is worth way more than that. So, but I'm like, I don't know what I'd do with a lot of that junk. Have a yard sale, I guess.
Yeah. That's what most people do.
Like, I think I'd get into pallets if I had somewhere to go.
But like
Yeah.
when I go to the flea market, man, there's 25 people that are selling pallet return stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So, to me, that's just like, I mean, I know my personality and my clientele. I mean, I have a clientele, so I know I'll sell stuff, but it's still hard.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy, man. Like it just depends on what your business model is.
I don't knock anybody's business model. Like
Yeah.
everybody does it different, and that's what makes it good to me because
Yeah, because if we all did the same thing, it'd be a lot more competitive in the areas that we're working in.
I list different than you. I use a red background. You use a white background. Like, who cares?
Yeah. I use about 3 or 4 different backgrounds. People were like, "Your pictures are all over the place." I was like, "Yeah." Wherever I am at that day listing, that's where they get.
I was just gonna say that.
I'm inside here, they're getting the wood background. If I'm out here, they're getting the light wood background.
Depending on what part of the room I'm in.
There's some that have the ottoman in our living room for the background.
like we were saying before, sometimes you might get a background with an ashtray full of butts. Not in my pictures.
Sometimes you might get a mirror full of butts. Not in my pictures.
Not in my pictures. I always tell you this, but I appreciate you letting me come on to the live and hang out with everybody in the chats and everybody. I appreciate it.
No, that's not a problem, man. We're glad you're here. It's always better for me when I have somebody in here than when I don't, because
and I'm trying to get better, like getting into the chats and like again, I keep telling everybody like I do this to learn, so I can learn how to do social media better. So of course I'm doing it to hang out with you, but I'm also doing it to teach.
Well, it's good too. I mean, that's one of the things I tell people sometimes about. I was like, feel free to jump on because, if you're not used to doing this stuff, this is a way to kind of get into it easily.
Holy moly. $29 bit. I told you those rigid bits. I know those rigid bits are good money.
Hey, Dan.
Danny Answer, man. How are you, sir?
Mike asked if you were a picker, Leroy.
I mean, I guess it depends how he's trying to ask that. Because, yeah, I do go and pick certain things through certain places. I don't go in bonds and stuff. I've never done that. I don't know if that's really for me. And I do go to estate auctions and stuff like that. But
that pick I went on with that over the years Tim came. Dude, I was in that barn. Like I came out, my whole hat is covered with cobwebs.
yeah.
Right from in there. It's crazy.
yeah, Dan. He's big shot now. He has his new internet service, so no underwater today.
Yeah. Yeah, I got out of the aquarium onto the big screen.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's where I got, like, when I was listening to those blow molds earlier, that's where I got that stuff, was in the top up there. Like, I was in the attic of that barn.
Really?
Throwing stuff, moving stuff around. I found an Apple computer back there, man. It's like an old Macintosh.
I'm not saying I wouldn't do it if I came across, but I'm right now I'm still just a little like I don't like spiders and snakes. So
yeah, I was like going bananas in that place. Tim didn't come up there, man. He looked at some of it and he's like, I'm out. And then my buddy was down on the ground. I was passing them stuff out the window. I was like, here. Like it had the big old barn end door. So I swung that thing open to get some daylight in there. And I'm like dropping stuff out of the attic. I actually found a bike up there, man. But I was like, dude, I don't want to mess with that bike. It was an old Montgomery Ward Cruiser. And it had the handbrakes on it. That thing had to be like 60s. But I told my guy, I was like, hey, I dropped that bike down there. Maybe somebody will buy it. So. For me, though, that's the treasure stuff. I've got some footage of it, but you can't really see anything because it's dark in there. But that's the treasure hunt, just like these boxes for me. Like, because you don't know what's in there, man. Like, I saw that snow globe way in the back. I just saw a little piece of it. And I was like, dude, that could be a, like, some of those snow globes are hundreds of dollars. I mean, blow molds, not snow globes.
Hey Dan, where are you? Where are you from? You guys got some snow this morning. You said.
He's Colorado.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he lives out there near Jimmy.
In the boondocks.
Yeah. They got a whole lot of Colorado. Yeah, them two are out there. Erin, best offer queen, she's from out that way too.
Oh, okay. Yep.
What the heck is this little stuff? That used to be a carburetor kit. Hey, and a cigarette wrapper. Nice.
How many of that stuff do you have listed in your store?
I don't even know, man. I've listed about maybe, I would say I've gone through probably about 30 boxes, 35 boxes of what I had.
You listed 10 in each box. I mean, which is probably a lot more than that.
Yeah, I've probably got 500 items in there out of the thing, truthfully.
What do you think you've sold about 100 and a half, 150 pieces, or a little more than that?
Probably about that.
Yeah.
That'd be a safe bet. What else in this carburetor kit? Looks like it's missing the main parts. Just got the gaskets. Oh well. That'll have to go in a bulk. I should go back and track that thing and see how much I've sold out of this. But I was in profit inside the first week, so
Yeah.
I was like, at this point, I'm like, it's all just printing money now. Essentially. Gum wrapper. Nice. More gum wrappers. What are these guys? Who knows? Alrighty. We almost got her done. Four, 3, 5, 5, 4, 3. There's not any of that.
We don't have any heat in my warehouse, so eventually it starts getting a little chilly.
Yeah, it started cooling off out here too because I ain't got no heat out here yet. I've been looking for the right space heater, but I hadn't found one as of yet. Ooh, 999. Yeah, it has. I had a sweatshirt earlier, but I took it off because it was hot. Cover and seal assembly.
Are you doing any shipping today? Or are you done with your shipping?
Yeah, I done that this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually on Tuesdays I get up early and I do my shipping. Drop that off. That's why I always start like after 9.
Because you
My
go.
place stuff is not open till 9,
Mhm.
and I don't. Hey, is that? And I don't. Yeah, I don't have them pick it up at my place. I always drop it off.
Yeah, I like dropping it off. A lot of people will pick it up if it's within 5 miles. I mean, mine. I have two post office within half a mile, but
Yeah,
I just feel more comfortable dropping it off.
me too. Then you know it's in. You know it's on its way.
Or
Scan.
like my old system at my and when I was up north, my postal lady, she would come down. I knew what time she was going to be there. I'd put it out, and every month I'd give her Dunkin' Donuts card, so my stuff was on point. Like she never messed with none of the none of the not the replacements, none of the substitutes. They were always on point. She must have told them like this guy's good.
Yeah, don't mess up my flow here.
Yeah, every month I'd give her like a $10 gift card, and she started getting mad. She's like, "You're gonna get me in trouble." I said, "Don't tell nobody." If it was raining and I had a package, she'd put it in a plastic bag. If it was raining, she knew it might not be in the box. It might be on the stairs in a little box. So like we had a system together. So
Yeah, see, we only got like I mean, obviously I live in a smaller village. So we've only got like one. I think in our whole village, like I think there's one post lady that delivers and picks up. So like I'm like, dude, I ain't trying to put that on her because like some days, like today was a small. I only had 8 items today, so it was like not bad. But on a Monday, if I put that on that lady, man, she's gonna be like have her little car full,
mhm. Her little cup.
and then she's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" Mm, man, this thing ain't nothing. Water pump housing. But you know what? I already got it. Might as well sell it. Impeller housing. Yeah, so I came out here this morning at like 7 and did my shipping. Then I usually go pick us up some breakfast for me and my wife. We'll do that. and then drop my stuff at the post office. Like I've kind of somewhat had things set up here in here, drop my stuff at the post office, come in and go live. Depending on how it's weird though, man. Our post office on Tuesdays for some reason started getting like, dude, I was there first this morning, like right before they open. So sometimes I just knock on the door.
Okay.
And the lady will let me go ahead and bring my stuff in. Because I always do the scan sheet. Like I always have the scan sheet. So she can just scan one for all my packages. And
Hey Lester, how are you?
so Lester, I do this every Tuesday, man. Every Tuesday. Usually I'm on here 8 hours on Tuesday. Today I'm probably gonna dip shortly after 1, like maybe quarter after 1, because I've got a barbecue event to attend. It's kind of cool, man. My boys from the rehab center are coming down to do the Thanksgiving dinner with our church, so it's kind of should be a good time.
Oh, Jimmy, that stinks, buddy. Did you get it straightened out?
Oh man, yeah, that's tough, dude. I've done that a few times. All right, what's this? Oh, there's that thing. Come out of there, sucker. All right, I'm about to find out what these things are. Because this one has actually got the item number on it. If I can find it. Four, 3, 5, 3. Carburetor needle valve. I feel you. Dang, $23. Oh, yeah, man. Kevin's a great guy. Commonwealth picker.
Great channel, great family, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Lester, man, I started cooking or listing. Yeah.
Listing.
Yeah, man. You still got another day on the cooking?
Yeah.
You can hold off a little bit.
If you start cooking, you're gonna make us hungry.
I know, dude. I'm trying to be like so I ate breakfast this morning and I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of gonna chill on lunch. Like I'm probably gonna skip that because I know I'm gonna be hammering some food tonight. Like 5:36. Yeah, baby back ribs and Brunswick stew.
What are you thinking about cooking, Lester? Fill us in. Do you promote any of your parts that you're listing?
Dude, here lately I've been doing this it's kind of an interesting thing. I'll list all my parts, and if I'm gonna promote them, I actually up the price.
Yeah, me too.
That's what I do.
I mean, I only do it by a couple of dollars, but
Yeah.
I just do it to cover what they're gonna hit me on.
I went in and like what I've done is I've went in and I'll do the bulk edit by percentage.
Okay.
So I've just been doing that. Tommy actually gave me an idea of doing like a sale and a promotion. You know, like if you're gonna run a rather than running a 20% sale, like running a 10% sale, 10% promotion.
Mhm.
I was like, that's pretty smart. Because when I watched his thing that night, man, where he was pulling it and showing like what's being promoted, yeah, makes sense.
I've been playing around so a couple of things I put up to like 7%,
Mhm.
and just to see. And I'll tell you, when I go back in, my stuff's really close to the top or to the top.
Yeah. Well, like some people, like if you're doing like a +1, +2 over what recommended is, yeah. There's other people I know. Jimmy talks about like he just does a straight percentage.
He does a percentage, yeah.
Yeah. So I've messed around with mine a little bit.
I do what it recommends, and then if I think like sometimes I'll have a dollar amount in my head because it will show you. So I'm like, you know what? I can splurge $2 on that pot, and I'll jump it up a little bit.
Oh man. Lester's talking about smoking some turkeys and hams for Thanksgiving.
Ooh.
He's trying to get ahead. Huh.
The average is 25%.
Some category. What category is that? That sounds like super
Stay away.
competitive. Yeah.
Stay away.
Remind me not to pick up any of those items.
And I'm not promoting that. Ugh.
Jeez, bro. 25%. Man, scary. Oh, Kevin's 2.5 hours from you. Lester, are you in Virginia? Oh gosh.
I knocked myself out of eBay somehow. That's weird.
Oh, screen protectors, accessories. Yeah, I can see that. Because there's so much stuff out there.
Oh.
Basically all the stuff you see on clearance at certain places.
Or if you go to like the bins, they got tons of that stuff. I stay away from it.
Yeah, I don't mess with that stuff either.
I rather play with parts and pieces.
No, yeah. All right, one box down. Hoorah. $27 listings. Oh yeah. Yeah. He said he used to do well with tempered glass phone screen protectors. Then it got saturated. Now it's a race to the bottom.
Mm.
Plus, I mean, the thing, I guess, with those kind of stuff too, like that stuff's constantly, I mean, like all these phone companies put out new phones all the time. All the time. Oh, let me go put this up. Find a home for it.
Yeah, I would think we get a lot of overstock because of everybody getting the new phones come out every 8 weeks.
If anybody needs screen protectors for iPhone 6, Mike's got you covered. Hey, I'll show you something interesting that I got the other day. So with my store coupon this time, I got these from eBay. They're like the 6x9, but they're actually bigger. Here's something shady about these though. So let's see. All right, so like if you're selling media, like I always do, this is just a audio book. And if the camera picks it up, dude, you can read right through this thing, man. Like, come on, eBay, get it together. Like, what's going on? Like, I usually get tape too, but I'm stocked up on tape, so I was like, I like these. I do like this about these. You can fit like the fatter media. Like I have a Wii game, but like you could actually put 2 games on top of each other. It will fit. Yeah, man. But you can read right through this thing.
I usually get poly bags. Just the what do I use? I use the what is it? I think it's the 8x6s, and then I get the 12s, the 9x12s or something like that. I usually get those, and there's a weird box size that they sell too. I usually get those.
Yeah, I rotate them around like sometimes. Yeah, you seen the same thing? I was like, dude, why in the world would you do that? Like, I have tissue paper. Like I'd actually pick this up from a estate sale, like a box load of this stuff. So that's what I've started doing is putting one little piece of tissue around that. But I'm like, what are you guys doing, man? Insane. They're nice bags. I like the bag. It's just the transparency. It's not good. Not good. Yeah, because I sold that $100 game, man. I was like, yeah. The right person sees that. Like, that will never make it. Like,
I've shipped stuff out in clear bags before, like wrapped up in bubble wrap, just to see. And the postal lady at my branch was like, "You shouldn't do that because that just makes them more want to think that they can like open it up."
hey, look
And
at
I'm like,
this.
you can't see anything. It's just clear. I just did it as like a joke.
Making money.
There you go.
Found a dime right in the box. Already a dime up on this unit. Yeah. Maybe their basketball team will actually get to play. These things look like they're a little roached. A little roached. Oh, that one looks good. Yeah, we'll take a minute and brag on my daughter a little bit today. She started coaching high school volleyball here. So they are 2-0 going into today. They have another game. So I think she'll be going to state this year. Her first coaching experience. We've got to watch it online, but not in person. They're playing volleyball in mask. It's kind of weird.
Really?
Yeah. At the high school level here,
Mhm.
they have to wear a mask. She has to wear a mask. Like they only let every kid has 2 tickets per kid. That's the only people they're letting in the gym. Kind of wild. I tell you this like curiosity thing for me. I mean, obviously, I don't want to go down the road of politics and all that kind of stuff, but so do you watch football, like NFL? Obviously, you do. Steelers. Right?
I was like a deer in the headlights. Me?
I know. So I'm thinking,
No.
chat in general. Okay, so I'm kind of a common sense guy, like Okay, so football players play each other. They obviously there's no social distancing happening there. I mean, you're hitting people. Bodily fluids are flying around everywhere. Like there's snot and spit and you name it, coming on, right? So on the field of play, no mask, right? If you're on the sideline, you must put on a mask or the NFL fines you mega money. I mean, is that just a me thing? Like thinking that's kind of odd. Like,
So I watch a couple of guys on YouTube and TikTok from the Steelers that are players.
yeah,
They get tested every day.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so if you get tested every day, if you're doing that all the time, like, and you're safe enough to go out there and slobber on each other, like, that's kind of what my thought is. It's like, so why on the sideline you're all of a sudden you're not safe there? Like, I think it's just visual.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just one of those moments that you're kind of like, kind of weird. So what do you think, man? Steelers in the Super Bowl this year or what?
I don't count my chickens before they hatch, so I just want them to make it to the playoffs and everybody to stay healthy, and I take it from there. I know that's not the answer you wanted, but
Kent said the no fun league. Optics. I know that's what it is. I know this. So Gruden's had to pay my daughter. My wife's a big Raiders fan. Oh, Gruden's had to pay out the butt, man, a few times because he keeps pulling his mask down to yell at people, and they keep popping him for it. Yeah, I have a lot of those aha moments though all the time that I'm just like, is it just me? Am I living in a bubble?
I know I was looking at some stuff and people were putting on their listings corona free from a corona free environment. How do you know?
Okay. That's the one I want. The rest of them don't say corona free. They must have corona.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's that stuff I laugh about sometimes, man.
I know in the beginning, some of the Goodwills and stuff, they weren't taking stuff because of, and then all of a sudden that whole idea just went away.
Yeah, because all the stuff was going to other stores that were taking it.
Exactly.
We've still got a local thrift store here, like a few of them that they're not taking, but like basically you got like 3 hour window, and it's weird because it's like midweek. Well, I mean, Mike, if he's still in here hanging out, he'll tell you Saturday afternoons is when they get pounded. Saturday afternoons and Monday mornings are the two biggest donation days because people that are doing yard sales are doing their clean outs over the weekends, or like home, they're cleaning up and they're dropping off. So these guys only take it on Tuesday afternoon and Thursday afternoon. And I was like, they're like, we don't know why we're not getting as many donations. Well, here's your sign. Like, but it's kind of interesting.
Hold on, guys.
That's what Mike said. 7 days a week, bring your stuff to me. There he is.
There's who?
What's that?
Well, my camera's all messed up. NFL, no fun league. What'd I miss?
I was talking about how it's weird that they play the game with no mask, but as soon as they hit the sideline, they have to have them on.
Yeah.
They get fined. Kent was talking about how it's just optics.
Yeah, it's an image that they want to portray. It's only coaching though. Coaching has to wear it. All coaching staff has to wear it.
Yo, Gruden, man, he's probably paid out about $300K at this point. That's what we were joking about. Now I was telling about my daughter, like she's coaching volleyball at high school here this year, and they're having to, like, their kids wear their masks to play volleyball.
I have different opinions on stuff. I'm just going to say I do believe that the NFL is optics, but I think it's because what they're doing it by what they stand behind. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
They do stand behind their optics. They're not just doing it just for visual. They do stand behind that as well. The NFL is the league. That's my opinion. There's a huge pile of Dan approved boxes in my garage. Yeah.
That's funny.
I definitely. Yeah. I've been gone for a little bit.
Hey, Jimmy.
What's up, Leroy? we had to quarantine someone in my house because they had the COVID.
Oh no.
Was it your dog?
No,
No.
it was my wife. Her job is not being very safe at all, and she ended up getting it.
Oh, that stinks.
She had mild symptoms.
Yeah.
But we had to all be careful because I have my kids, I have my roommates, and I live here. So,
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you guys are
yeah.
being
I mean, she only had like minor, and I went and got tested because I thought, I'm always around her, but mine came back negative. So.
Yep. Somebody said there's more women getting tested for positive than men. I don't believe that, but that's what I've heard.
Yeah, it was just really difficult, having someone in your house that you have to keep quarantined when we have a full house,
So did you have to do all the cooking and stuff?
We did. We ordered out a lot. I do cook. So yeah, I cooked. It was definitely interesting.
Yeah, my youngest daughter had it. She had symptoms for like a day, and then it was done. But
Yeah, I think my wife figured out that she had it pretty quick, and she got tested really quick.
Yeah.
And that's how. And we kept her, quarantined. I mean, I was tested, then my sister who lives with me. We were the only two that got tested, and both of us came back negative. We have one other roommate, and then my two boys. None of them got tested, so they could have been asymptomatic. I don't know.
yeah, it's weird.
We were just talking about that, Jimmy. Did you hear us? So you'll see some listings, and the listings will say from a corona-free environment.
Right. So you're not going to be able to put that on your listings. Sorry.
She wore a mask a lot, man. That's all I'll say. She wore her mask 24/7 almost.
So that means you have to sleep on the couch, Jimmy.
Right. Well, we had our quarantine areas where she could go, and
you don't have to,
everybody else stayed away from those areas.
You don't have to get into it.
I'm not going to go too much into it. It was.
I'm
that's
just.
why I've been gone for a while, and I haven't been. I was still. I had some days without videos, and I haven't been jumping on lives a lot because there's just a lot to deal with. Trying to organize that.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like with my daughter when she got it, and like I said, I mean, obviously every state and every county handles all that stuff differently. So when she tested positive, like she got a phone call every day, and they were wanting to know her temperature and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And the contact tracers called her. They called me.
Yeah.
I was the closest contact to her. Yep. It was interesting. I'm just glad that it was she had very light symptoms and she's fine.
Yeah.
She's already back at work.
Good.
Yeah, I mean that's how it was with Brittany. Like they did, like they called every day, and then like once, basically after she didn't have a fever, they started counting down. Like, okay, you don't have a fever no more. Count down. Like now you're free. Like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
After I think it was like 7 days after she didn't have a fever, they let her resume life. So.
I mean, it was kind of like a hidden. I mean, I'm not gonna go, but like, because her work was being very unsafe, and she knew there was a bunch of people sick at her work, she was being very cautious. And the second she didn't feel good, she went and got tested.
Yeah. Yeah, it's different, man. I mean, people deal with all that stuff differently, for sure.
All right, I'm gonna start listening now. That's all I have to say about that. It's my Forrest Gump, and that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like both my daughters have been tested on that stuff. So the one had it, the one didn't.
Jimmy, does that mean that you've been working through your death pile a little bit?
No, I actually took a break from.
Oh, okay.
I actually didn't list for like 5 days and stuff. I just was like, well, I was waiting for my results too,
Yeah.
So
So did they tell you to quarantine after you got it?
yeah, so they told me to quarantine because I was I have direct contact with her very often. So like, they told me to quarantine, and I did. I stayed away from her, and I hung out in the basement a lot and stuff like that. And
Yeah, my
my
daughter.
test results came back. Then I was like, okay, well, I don't know how I didn't get. I thought I had it. Like, I must have had a cold then because I was like, I thought I had it for sure, but
You make yourself paranoid too.
yeah, that's why I said it might be a little anxiety. I fit some of the the risk factors, mainly the weight one. So I was like, and I have like slight asthma and stuff. So I was like, probably had a little anxiety when I found out she had it.
I'm sure, man. Yeah, the way our county treats it, if you go get tested, like, and you've been in contact with somebody, you actually have to quarantine longer than if you actually had it.
Right, because you don't know when. Yeah,
14 days. That's what they make you do. So, but it's weird
yep.
how it all works. Who knows?
Sometimes we get a little bit of R&R and we don't want it. That's all.
Well, I changed my handling time for a little bit just so I wasn't shipping stuff out just in case I had it. So, I went through all those steps.
There you go.
Once I found out I didn't have it, took me like 2 days to get, or 3 days to get my results. Once I found out I didn't have it, I was back to business, back in, as normal, as usual.
What is usual?
Shipping at least 10 things a day. Some days,
No, I'm teasing you because there's no usual anymore.
yeah, right.
It's just like people say the new normal. Well, what's normal?
Well, I mean, except for like those when they shut down the state.
Yeah.
It hasn't changed too much for me. There was a lot of yard sales. There was a lot of estate sales. Thrift stores opened back up. But yeah.
You have to buy a smaller turkey this year.
Yeah, we're staying home. We're just gonna do the household or the family at home for this year.
A lot of stuff up north where my family's from is closing back down again.
Yeah. Who knew? Kind of crazy, man, that whole stuff. Like here, were you on here earlier when I got like the emergency message?
Yeah, I saw that. We got it. Colorado was nice enough to give us ours at like 9 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday when a lot of people were sleeping in and stuff.
Nice. Well, our governor got on yesterday and talked about all that, so I figured it was coming. It's definitely one of those things.
Come on.
Dan said you changed your shipping time to a minimum of 14 days. Oh my gosh.
No, I did it for 3 days then when I got my results, I opened it back up. And the thing is, I sold stuff during that 3 days, so I was gonna have to like mask up and everything and ship if it came down to it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. Again, Eric, thank you. Jimmy, nice to see you again. And you guys have a great Thanksgiving if I don't talk to you guys before then, and be safe.
Yeah.
All right, Leroy.
All right, bye everybody in the chats.
Thanks for hanging out, Leroy.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm dipping early today too, to be honest.
What time are you gonna get out of here?
Probably like 1:30.
Oh, so half an hour. Wait, What time? Yeah, half an hour.
Yeah. Because we have a big cookout to go to as we're talking about social distancing. It's outdoors.
Hey, everybody has their, like you said, everybody's different on the way they're handling it.
Yeah. Well, it's crazy for me. Like I've been in some situations and places that most people wouldn't go to, so it's kind of one of those things.
Yeah, the only issue I ever have is when people question how other people handle it. Don't worry about how I handle it. I'm not worried about how you handle it.
Yeah, that's kind of how I am too. Like, I mean, everybody knows their own health, like in their risk and all that kind of stuff, like where they're at, what they deal with. Like, I don't know. I don't know what your situation is. You don't know what my situation is. Like, why would I try to impart?
But there's other things that are. I don't want to say that's fully how I think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much I can. Obviously, I don't want to go into that. We've had that. That could be problematic. Let's talk about listing. What are you listing, Eric?
You know when I'm listing parts every day.
I'm listing the North Face hat.
Mm.
Come and list it for. I'm not sure how much.
Choke solenoid. Yep. I believe that's what you are.
All right. There's one done.
Mm. Hey, Night's Life from the UK. Thanks for being here, bro. Yeah, I'm not doing as long today because of I'll be headed out of town.
Let's see. Got a pair of Nike shoes here. So I went through my store and I relisted all my new toys that were new in the package.
Mm-hmm.
I ended them and sold similar on them. It's healthy.
Yeah.
I sold quite a few of them that had
Nice.
been sitting for quite a while.
I haven't done that in a long time, man.
You
I
know,
used to try to be religious about going in and doing like 4 or 5 items, but
yeah, I used to
done that no more.
reset them every month, but now that I have 1,200 listings, I don't have time, and I'm trying to list all the time too. I don't have time for all that.
But I think it helps just as much to do the. I mean, obviously, this is a theory that we've all talked about briefly. Is when you're listing items in that same category fresh, like
Yep, yeah. And I list
think-
toys all the time. You know.
yeah, I think that kind of helps a little bit too. I mean, that's why I don't list parts every day. I just do it like once a week because I'm like, I don't want that to be the only thing hitting my algorithm. It's like, oh, this guy's turned it into a boot part seller. Like he's not a selling this. It happened to me again the other day, man. I listed video games for the first time in a while. Started cranking out video games. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. Hey, Brian, what's up? Thanks for being here. Still annoyed.
Oh, you guys were talking about running sales and promoting, and
Yeah.
like, that's. I mean, so when I went to the eBay Open, I know I talk about that a lot. You know, you gotta take the information for what it is, but one of the smartest people I met with, he was actually one of the people that were involved with the promoted listings. You know, he's an eBay employee. involved with promoted listings, and he said, he was just kind of like real transparent. I was like, just know that what I'm telling you will help you. Whether that's all I can. I'm not going to go into details of too much details, but just know that whatever eBay's telling you and what I'm about to tell you right now will help your sales. So I was like, okay, well, let's see what he has to say. And he was like, so he started saying, the approach we took on promoted listings is, imagine you see a commercial for a sale, somebody having a sale, that's how retail places do it. They're having a sale and they promote it. They run a commercial, whatever, they promote the sale.
Right.
So that's basically what you're doing. You're having it. So it's best to have a sale and promote it. Lots of you don't usually see a commercial saying, "Oh, this store is here. We have a store here." Like the commercial usually doesn't say that,
Right.
And then vice versa. Most places don't run a sale or run a sale and then don't promote it. Like most places won't be like, "Oh, let's have a sale and not tell anybody about it."
Yeah, secret sale.
Yeah, so that's how you need to look at promoted listings. You can promote and not have sales, and you can have sales and not promote, and you'll do good, you'll do decent. But if you have a sale and you promote it, just like Tommy was telling you,
yeah,
your chances go way up. And like you said, bump up the price on your item a little bit. And now basically what you're doing, you're acting like a store that's running a commercial and having for a sale that they're having.
Well, I'll tell you what's been crazy for me. Like this is something that is kind of nuts. Is I bumped up everything in my store price wise, right, to do that.
Yep.
But then obviously I can only run a sale like 500 items, I think.
Yeah, 500. Yeah.
So I didn't realize that because I never ran a sale. So
Yeah, you can go over 5.
Yeah, I bumped up everything in my store, and dude, I've been selling that stuff, man, like higher than what it was, higher than. And I usually list mid to high, like that's kind of what I do, mid to high. Like I look and see, like I'm not one of those guys. Okay, one guy sold it for this, everybody else sold it for that. I'm gonna go with the one guy. Like I kind of, look at it like that. But I do list it a little high, and I've had sales right on.
Well, a lot of times, just the fact that you're going in there and editing your listing will, help boost it in the algorithm.
Yeah, so it's kind of weird. I mean, I don't recommend doing that, but like it's helped me. And then I went in and just promoted across the board too. But I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I always, like I said, yeah, do the Kmart sale, right? Where they're bumping it up and taking it down.
Yeah. I mean, I don't run sales on everything in my. I run sales for about 500 things, and obviously as the stuff sells, the amount of items goes down, and then I'll reset and go and redo my listings. But like when obviously I list stuff. I usually let some lists for at least a month before I put it on sale.
Mm. Yeah, it's kind of wild.
It works though. I mean, I don't care. It works.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It either sells or it don't.
All right, listing these shoes.
You don't have that piece.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through Wednesday and reset the sale. I'll probably add a second sale for a little bit more off, and just run it through the weekend for the holiday and then the Black Friday.
So JC said you can run a sale on all items. Just click the box to the left instead of on the right side. You create the campaign. I'll have to check that out.
To me.
10K items per sale. Wow. Leroy asking if you would suggest going to the eBay Open again.
I had fun. I don't suggest it if you want to learn. Like, you're not going to learn a ton. Definitely talk to some of the. If you do go talk to eBay employees, but I learned a lot because I went there and I wanted to learn about social media and YouTube. And I got to meet quite a few big time YouTubers while I was there.
Yeah.
So, like I met Shane the Rise and Grind. I learned the most from him. Shane at Rise and Grind.
Mm.
I met Casey Paris, Rockstar Flipper. I met Bearded Picker Scott. I met but I got to talk to all of them. I got to actually, it's a lot of people don't like Casey Paris and some of his contents, but I learned a lot from him. I learned a lot talking to him behind the scenes. He's obviously blown up since then.
When was that you went there?
That was in July of last year.
Oh, I got you.
I went 2 years in a row. The first year I didn't know. The first year I learned a lot because I didn't know anything about I didn't even know what reselling was the first year I went. I wasn't a reseller. I was working for a company. But it's fun. Like the networking is really fun. Meeting a lot of people, talking to a lot of people, and so like I said, the second year, my whole goal was to learn social media. I met Wade from Wade Ventures. Yeah. Tracy's like, hey, when I went, I didn't know. I wasn't a YouTuber. I didn't know a lot about it. I didn't know a lot about what goes on. And
yeah,
I just had seen these people's videos, and so I started picking their brains while I was there. I learned a lot. That's when I came back and decided I was going to start a YouTube channel, and try to see what I could do.
I mean, obviously, networking is a big thing. Like, even if it's not people you're necessarily hip on, but kind of learning what to do, what not to do.
They have a bunch of little classes. I learned about taking pictures. They had Google there. Google was there, so I learned about the best way to get your listing to show up on Google, which is a lot. That's the white backdrop and adding, the UPC and stuff like that. But the main thing was the networking. And if you want to have fun and just meet people and meet people that have stuff in common with you, like most people there are resellers, so they know they have a lot in common with you as far as what they do for a living. So when you talk to them, you have things in common. So
yeah,
just fun.
That'd be fun. I mean, like I said, just the meetup stuff I've done with other YouTubers, it's fun.
So to me, like I'm at now, like I'm like, if it ever happens again, I'm like for sure. Like imagine a bunch of resellers in the community meeting up in Vegas and just getting together and having a good time, networking and hanging out in Vegas together.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean that side of things, as far as just like you said, networking each other, and it's crazy too. Like, what's funny is with me, I mean, you learn stuff on YouTube, obviously. Like we learn from watching each other and the way the other people do stuff, that kind of thing. But when you're with somebody, I tell you, like I've learned from the guys that just going to meet up with Rev and Nikki T and all those guys. Colton and Courtney and Chris, like there's things I picked up from them while I'm with them that I see kind of like the behind the scenes, because all of us who make YouTube, we know there's a whole world that happens behind the scenes that no one else sees but us.
Yeah.
So like I'm watching, like I'll never forget the first day I showed up with those guys, because I'm not like, I'm not typically like putting on my stuff and rolling out of the car, like already filming. And when I met those guys, every one of those guys were filming from jump. Like when we first literally met each other, we're walking up to each other and they're filming, like I'm like, oh, I should get my camera, like that kind of thing. So like little things that you're like, yeah, they're filming when you don't realize they're filming, but then you're seeing the behind the scenes, which is, that's interesting to me.
Yep.
To learn how other people's processes.
So, like, what is it? What's that called? I know Tracy knows what it's called. What's it called when the YouTubers that try to sell learning courses and stuff like that, like what Rockstar Flipper does,
like Patreon and
yeah, Patreon. So, obviously, I'm not a fan of that stuff, and it's something I'll never do. But I learned, watching Casey behind the scenes, while he's, and I'm definitely on the side of I don't like it, I don't want to do it, I'm not a fan of it, but don't doubt that guy is putting in a bunch of work, because I saw him behind the scenes and his phone is literally non-stop messages all the time.
Yeah.
Because he does that.
Yep.
And so I know it's not the most popular thing, but I can respect that or I can appreciate that. Like
you're exchanging time for money, just like everybody.
Yeah, he's putting in the work. Like I saw him, he's like answering question after question, and like he would literally take it felt like 10 minutes out to stop and talk to people, and then he was right back on his phone. And I actually hung out with him for a while. I went down to Fremont Street with him, hung out with his group for a while, and the whole time he's just on his phone. That's his job, He's working while he's there, on his phone. And like he took a second to stop and showed me his phone. He's like, "Yeah, this is what I'm dealing with," and it's just messages on all different kinds of social media. He's just scrolling like that. He's like, "I'm trying to answer as much as I can right now." So it's crazy, You see that side of it, and you start to get a little bit of respect for it. I mean,
yeah,
different way to make money, and it's not a way I would do it, but he's definitely putting in the work.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just one of those things. I think where a lot of people lose sight of that. Hey, Chuck, thanks for coming in. Sal, thanks for being here.
What's up, Sal? What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, but I mean, I think that is some of it. I think where a lot of people get misconstrued is because the whole thing of almost like people taking advantage of people.
Yeah, and I know.
That's the side that I think. But I mean, I'm a firm believer in getting paid for your work. Like,
yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of people that give away the knowledge, but it's one of those things. Like, I mean, I know Jeremy and George, not like, super tight or anything, but I've had a lot of opportunity to speak to them offline, like off of the public, and just talking about YouTube and talking about stuff. And like, I mean, they got 300K subscribers.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, they just talk about how much work is involved. Like, I mean, like Jeremy told me flat out, like on that live show we did that night, he's like, dude, he goes, no, you're not going to outwork me. Like, I mean, that's why I'm where I'm at with that, because I mean, I don't, for what they do YouTube wise, could I do that?
Yeah.
Probably not. Like, I mean, I couldn't have all that stuff going down like that. But I mean, dude's putting in, he was talking about, like, think about how many, he goes, we at least heart every message. He said, it's hours of my day just to go in to people that have commented on videos, just going in, like checking that stuff or checking emails or doing that. I was like, so, I mean, there's definitely work behind it. It's just, I don't know how.
Yeah, I think that us lower level YouTubers have. Yeah, I agree. I don't think we can comprehend how much work having that many subs is. Like that.
Yeah.
That is a crazy amount of subs, and the amount, their videos get how many messages? I mean, it's just non-stop messages. And then they have, if they're on Instagram,
they have,
if they put their email out there, they're getting emailed all the time.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I mean, like I said, it's a job like everything else. I mean,
at that point, it's time to hire somebody now.
Yeah,
I need a social media person.
But that's what he was saying too. He's like, really, we could hire somebody to do that? He goes, but I actually do read all these messages. And I was like, he said, it takes me hours like every
Right,
day to do
and
that.
he does auctions, and he goes
Yeah.
and buys. Yeah, I mean, he does so much.
That's what I said. I mean, they approach it like differently than what I would. But I mean, that being said, like at some point, and this is kind of what I think. Now they're not doing the Patreon thing or anything like that. Like as far as those guys, the way they do it, that auction they do is kind of like a Patreon, because there's a lot of guys that are monetized in different ways. You know, let's just say that, because like you think of guys even within, like I would consider guys like Lonnie and John kind of somewhat in our community. Obviously, they're not in everybody's chat talking and that kind of stuff, because they're in the same boat. They've got 80, 100,000 people. You know, how can you keep up without and still resell and still do all that?
Right.
But I mean, look, everybody has their own way that they're monetizing. Those guys are selling to their viewers a lot. You know, when half their sales are to viewers, and it's items, you know, that if I try to sell some of that stuff, dude, I'm going to be hanging, it's going to be hanging out for a minute.
Yep.
But
no, I agree. And like that's why Lonnie had a lot more success than some people do with Funkos. That's why he's having some success with Beanie Babies, like because he's selling to people that watch his videos just to, almost just to say they bought something from him.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, that's why, like for me, I mean, there's things that I wouldn't do, but I'm not gonna be like super aggro against those people, because I'm like, dude, why? Everybody's looking for a way to get paid. If you're putting in the work, I don't mind you getting paid. Like if you're like trying to mess people up, then yeah, I'm not for that, or take advantage of people, and we've seen that in the community as well. People that they're really like, their intent is to take advantage of somebody and make an easy profit.
Yeah.
But
well, that's why, it's just so weird how, like, I honestly lost interest in Lonnie's videos when it became unrelatable to me.
yeah,
What I mean by that is when he started buying all these lots from his guy.
yeah, because
I didn't have a guy. I didn't have anywhere to pick up the kind of quality stuff that he was picking up. So it just became very unrelatable to me. It was like, I can't relate to what he's doing at all, except that he's selling the stuff on eBay. I don't have a guy that's going to sell me this high-end toys and for really good prices and make a ton of money off of it. Yeah. So that's, I stopped watching his videos for a while because of that.
Yeah, I mean, I go through spurts. It's weird now. Like a lot of times, I mean, I'll be straight up honest. Like I haven't been watching a ton of YouTube eBay stuff for lately. I just haven't. Like I've got other stuff going on. I'm like between live shows, and I will pop in people's live shows occasionally and kind of see. But as far as pre-recorded, occasionally I'll take some time. Like if I'm doing something, if I'm doing something, I'll let my YouTube play, and like it may be a binge, like on somebody, I'll watch a binge on that person that day. But it's just like I just it's crazy, it's tough. Like I'm there for everybody, but it's just what I've learned is you can't watch everybody.
Yeah, it's impossible. Yeah, for sure.
You just can't. Like,
because then and I'm not the worst at it, but like I try to answer all the questions, all the comments, or respond to all the comments in my videos. I just don't do it all right away. Like I'll wait till Sunday and I'll go back and respond to everything.
What is Kelly saying? Okay, heaving out. Heaving.
I think she meant to say heading out.
Okay.
The F and D are right next to each other. I get it. I've been there, done that.
I was like, I don't know. Is that me? Like, did I? Let's see.
All right.
Yeah, I've got
a lot of Beyblades. So I had a interesting store open up in my area. I mean, I have an Amazon bin now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's called Black Friday. You heard of those? It's called
No,
Black Friday store.
Nah, I'm out here in the nowhere land, bro. We ain't got nothing like that.
It's been open for a little while. I just started going there recently. It did okay. I found some. Like I found this there. Paid $4 for this. These are some of the, I found these two Thomas. I paid
Hey,
$4.
nice.
Everything was $4. Every single thing in the store was $4.
That's good, man.
And then so it goes down every day. The prices. The first day it's $9, then $8, $7, $6. Well, by Wednesday everything's $1. I went on a Wednesday just to see if anything was left.
Nah.
Not much.
So it's pretty much a pallet store. Like they're basically like unloading a pallet in there.
Yeah, it definitely looks more like a Goodwill bin store though. Like it's bins that you go up against, set out, and you're picking through bins. There's no pallets to buy there. It's just bins, but
Yeah.
it's basically, but it's returns. It's also, you can tell it's stuff like that. Let's say if you were an Amazon seller and you ask them to destroy it or get rid of or whatever.
Yeah.
Because there's stuff that's still new in the package that still has the Amazon label on it, like the FBA label on it. But I have to take off. And, I found stuff like this. I found a lot of new in the package toys. So.
Hey, there you go. Brian, they are opening one up in Greensboro? Man.
I'm going to go. I haven't. So there's a day they reset it, right? So, and basically the stuff just stays in there all week. So Thursday's the day that's $9. And that's when they reload everything. So I haven't been on a $9 day yet. I need to go just to see if there's any really, really good stuff that people are getting on the first day for $9.
Yeah, we're Greensboro for me is about 4.5 hours, 5 hours. See.
I'm gonna say it's so. I'll try to let everybody know. I haven't been on a first day yet, but middle of the week and then the last day is just okay. Like there's nothing great there.
Yeah. I guess the upside would be new in the pack stuff.
Yeah. Like these two Thomas trains, I paid $4 each. I'll probably get like $19.99 plus shipping for them.
Right.
So it's not terrible.
So
it's actually pretty good.
A little better than RA.
Yeah. Yes, like Tracy said, hers starts on Friday at $9. Ours starts on Thursday at $9.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm always up for looking at something new. But like it's weird. I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like it's hard when you buy like I do, like the estate sales I go to. Of course, this last time weren't that great for me. But to go in and pay up for stuff, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough for me. Well, got the 35 anyway.
Oh, you're about to go, huh? That's right.
Yeah, I'm about to dip. Hey, so Friday night on my live show, we're actually doing Friendsgiving.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put that out. Maybe later today I'll get it up on a post. If not, first thing in the morning, I'll have it up. But so everybody in the chat, man, you guys are invited, and we do have a couple guests coming on, but we're probably gonna drop the link, let people come in, just share for a couple minutes or however long, and roll it like that. So we're definitely inviting all you guys that have been there before, if y'all want to drop in. Yeah, we're giving away friends. Once we don't want to have anymore, we're giving.
So this show's for people that don't have friends. You can find this.
We're reselling friends, is what we're. But nah, I think we're just gonna. I know me and Sam, we're gonna share about some things we're thankful for, and just kind of have a little different show. So
Cool.
we do appreciate all you guys. I appreciate all y'all in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. I've been on for a little over 4 hours today. Did get at least 35, so a little under my average. I try to do about 10 an hour, but I was in the chat a little bit more. So yeah, Sam is first on the block. So
Oh, shit.
but we I don't want any, so I'll skip that. No friends for me. I'm taking my ball and going home. Like, but no, we do appreciate you guys. So we'll have that going down. I guess, Jimmy, man, if you decide to list live, I might check you out on my drive to Hatters.
All right.
I don't know what you got going on.
I'm probably just going to list behind the scenes.
Good news, bad news. I'll tell Sam that I'm gonna send him a text and say, "Hey, bro, we've decided we're auctioning you off."
All right, man.
All right, guys. Well, if I don't talk to y'all beforehand, y'all have a great Thanksgiving, and hopefully y'all can. I'm not going to social distance from the turkey. I know that. But yeah, appreciate y'all.
All right. See you later.
All right, buddy.